Are we live? Are you there? I could have made that a lot bigger, couldn't I have? I could do that right now. Let's do that. Maddie, you get a point. Son of a bitch. 1 second. 1 second. Oh shit, I can't do it now. Never mind. We're keeping it that size. We're keeping it that size. How you doing, Maddie? Hi, DM. Boo, 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 boo. Shooby-doo bop bop. Skeety bop. Yeah, look at how terrible this knife is. Jan gave this to me. That is a good thing, Maddie. Yeah, no, it's terrible. Jan gave it to me. I'm not using it. It should be thrown out.
What the fuck is that?
These are paper towels. All right, we got new tech, everybody. New tech just came out. Do y'all want to see the new tech? This is very exciting. New tech just dropped. Is everybody... Are you sitting down? I'm not a paper towel. Are you sitting down, DM? It's important. You might want to be sitting for this. This is how crazy this new tech is. Okay, good. Maddie, are you sitting? Pickles, you're going to need to sit down for this new tech. Nope, you're going to have to sit down for this new tech. Son of a bitch! Ooh, mac and cheese sounds good. Green bag. It is officially fucker o'clock. Huh? This is most applicable to DM, so... The new tech is... floss on the viewfinder. So you can see... segments. Thank you, Rima. That's a new tech, everybody. So now we get to, portion things out a little bit better. New tech. Just dropped, everybody. The gasp. It is, isn't it? It actually will help. It was something I was thinking about the other day, that I would love to see the lines going across, because sometimes there are times where it was important. Now, you could break it up more and more, but, this will be enough for me almost in all cases. So, when you look at what you're painting through here, you can see what section of the canvas. We're working on a 12-inch by 12-inch canvas, a pretty small one today. 12 inches is a very small number for anything, so, So we're just breaking it up into quadrants. So, anywho. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Just in general, it's a small measurement. Justin General. I have no idea what you're talking about, Pickles. Alright, so we got our palette knives. Not this piece of shit one that Jan gave us, but we're just... I don't know why we're even keeping this. It should be thrown out and cast in the fire. Be specific! No! God, this is such... Don't get this type of palette knife. Useless. These are just the palette knives we're going to be using. Most of our stuff is probably going to be within these three. Oh my God, Pickles. You should go to a dentist. Okay. Let's get our paint out. Huh? So we're doing a palette knife painting today of that. I got it set up. Jesus Christ, Pickles. Everybody's different. Get our taint out. Texture. They are, Pickles. All right. Let's... Am I forgetting something? I don't know. Who cares? All right, let's get paint out. I have no idea, Pickles. What were you talking about? I'm innocent. I'm always innocent. Oh, which one was this? It's lead white. I used a lot of paint yesterday. Boint Umba. No, not that one. There's that one. Is that? I do. I got water and coffee. Oh God! And yeah, here's my coffee. Not cum. This is Vietnamese coffee. Probably Shasta. I have to make some phthalo blue at some point. Probably gonna have to make some titanium white. Check this box for my Viridian. Would you, Shasta? Look at that. Where? We got a case of the missing Viridian? Where is it? Who stole my Viridian? Would it? Who the fuck's calling me? Suspected spam caller. What a nice. You better not have eaten that Viridian. Pickles, that was it's probably still about $40 worth of Viridian. Just like my phone labeled as suspected spam callers. I never get any satisfaction out of that. Alright, found it. Alright, maybe not $40 worth. This is still probably about $20 worth. Madame Irma. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, let me know. If you'd like Greenback permanently banned, please let me know. You got any complaints, though? Boy, we do not listen to complaints here. That's not bad, Greenback. Doesn't New Zealand have a lot of laws against scam calls? Like, aren't you guys a lot more protected over there from that shit? Yeah. That's pretty good, Pickles. Vindictive and good. Yeah. Well, that's like the emails as well. You know that guy, that streamer Kit Boga? He does some pretty interesting stuff with that. But he works from a very technical aspect, too, of it all. God damn it, I hate when this happens. Hi, Isabie Dembski. We're just getting the paint out and we're going to be starting. But yeah, feel free. If you have any questions, though, Isabie, feel free to ask. If you're curious about my palette or whatever we are doing. You're talking about cruel and unusual punishment now, Pickles. Sounds like it. If you were to go that far. Where'd I put my ultramarine blue? Right there. Right there. I recently got a kilogram of ultramarine blue pigment, everybody. 1 kilogram. As long as you're being spiteful to people who deserve it, I have absolutely no, issue with it. What's holy moly, Pickles? Holy free holies! Alright, will we get another use out of this quinacridone magenta? Will we be able to squeeze out a little bit left? Where'd I put those pliers? There. Oh yeah, 1 kilogram, yeah. Well, I buy, burnt umber in 1 kilogram amounts. And once I start making... Oh yeah. Once I start making paints, with the machine, I'm going to be buying pretty much everything in those quantities because you save a lot. So I did a cost analysis of between several websites on pigment before I got an Excel sheet full of it. But you find some weird drop-offs in costs from certain companies. So, like, for example, titanium white. 1 kilogram of titanium white at, like, on natural pigments, I think is, like, $60. Somewhere $50 to $60. But on Kramer, it was, like, $25 for 1 kilogram. Like, they had, like, an unusual amount of markdown on, like, on 1 kilogram. Hi, Omizu. But like, so that, you know, like lead white, there's a huge markdown once you get over a kilogram as well. Huge markdown. So if I'm selling you all paint and I'm making it this like highly pigmented, stuff I need to do. Well, you know, how many milliliters do you think that would make, Pickles? I probably will. I just got to make sure that shipping it is... I'm not doing something illegal by shipping it without, like, a license. You get what I'm saying? Yep, we're doing a square one today. But I intend to, Pickles. But, like, you know, there's a chance it would be illegal. So it might have to be for like a donation, a suggested donation type thing to get around it. Possibly. I don't know, I just have to figure it out. All right. We need oleo gel. We all love loopholes. Hi, Spirit Hunter. How you doing, bud? Exciting palette knife painting day today. And then our impasto medium. For my birthday, my family got me a gift card to Natural Pigments. And I literally just bought supplies. I bought more oil. I bought more chalk. I bought silica. I bought aluminum stearate. I bought 2 brushes. I bought 1 kilogram of ultramarine blue. Just like restocked on all that stuff, essentially. Okay. All right. So we're not using base oil for this because our intent is to be very... The process is a little bit different here. So we're not as preoccupied with mixing, like our brush mixing with colors as we apply this, right? So we're not doing our like linseed oil first layer with this. So we're not using the oil first layer. We're just starting off with this. Oh yeah, I've tried Jerry's Artorama. Jerry's Artorama, because if I was buying tube paint, they have the best prices, but I'm looking for pigments and stuff like that. And Jerry's Artorama does not carry pigments. They do, but they carry the horseshit ripoff ones from Old Holland that are marking it up about 300% from what you can normally get it at. So don't buy pigments off of Jerry's Artorama, because the main one that they sell is like Old Holland. And for example, I think they sold like cadmium red, and it was like 30 grams for like $30, which you can get 100 grams for, you know, from other websites to that price. Like it's that bad, the Old Holland ripoff. But I use Jerry Artorama largely for canvases and stuff related to canvas. Tube paint, if I'm buying paint from a company that they have the best prices I've encountered. Canvas, I said canvases already, and brushes. I mean, I'm sure there's other supplies like palette knives and stuff like that, but since I make my own paint, they don't have pigment. They don't sell pigments at reasonable prices, and well, don't you love that, Maddie? No, the pigment, it's the same pigment, Omizu. Old Holland is not doing anything magical with the pigment. And Old Holland doesn't make pigment. What Old Holland is doing is buying pigment from a third party and then repackaging it as Old Holland pigment. That's all they're doing. None of these, that's why I say pigment quality is like a myth. between companies. Not familiar with that. So, like, if you're talking about pigment quality between brands, largely a myth, right? Because none of these companies are like making their pigments. None. Like Winsor & Newton doesn't, Old Holland doesn't, Gamblin doesn't. Actually, Gamblin does with certain environmental projects. I'll actually say, but like they're not making cobalt pigments. They're not making cadmium pigments. They're not making lead pigments. Every company almost every company cuts their paints with chalk, aluminum stearate, castor wax, beeswax, resin. There's a multitude of things that they add to their paints, so they have to use, so they get to use as little pigment as possible. So yeah. Point being, what do you mean they are from the automotive industry? Oh well, I mean, well, like the like Ford doesn't make pigments. It's like companies like DuPont. Kramer is a pigment manufacturer. That's where I get a lot of my pigments. The big variability in pigments, and I'm not going to say quality, I'm going to say variability, is most companies will source umbers and ochres and siennas from specific companies that mine those things, okay? So that's why you see variations of colors with burnt umbers, raw umbers, ochres, and stuff like that between company to company, right? But like you're not going to see variation with cobalt colors, with cadmium colors, with synthetically produced colors. Those are pretty much going to be manufactured by 1 to 2 companies that go to all of them. So then what you're looking for is basically the value you get for the company for what you're paying for. Does that make sense to everybody? So it's just like, yeah, well, like quinacridone colors, pyrrole colors, are probably, I don't think any automotive companies actually make the pigment, but it's most likely a company whose main, well, because the colors aren't that vibrant anymore, frankly. But the fact of the matter is that these are specialized processes that take a whole level of like another level of complexities that the paint companies aren't going to bother with. So Winsor & Newton has like does not sell enough quinacridone magenta to justify them building a whole new plant just dedicated to making quinacridone pigments. They just don't, right? Titanium dioxide is used throughout every industry, in plastics, in toothpaste, in paint, in tons of stuff, right? Mainly plastics, though, and so like paint companies are not going to make their own titanium dioxide, which is titanium white. So point being is, pigment quality is largely and almost entirely a myth. What do you mean break down a lot quicker? Because Spirit Hunter, the most reliable pigments are synthetic pyrrole pigments and quinacridone pigments. Those are the single most stable pigments that you will find. Specifically, quinacridone magenta, pyrrole red. This is weather fast, light fast, temperature fast, everything. I mean, this was what they use in Ferraris that are out in the blazing sun and going with winds going like hundreds of miles across them, and they don't fade. Now, there are plenty of synthetics that are very unstable. We're talking about the Hansa yellows, alizarin crimson, Prussian blue, dioxazine purple, any of the lake pigments, permanent orange, which is benzimidazolone orange, very unstable. There are plenty. I mean, there's some that react to sulfur. Exactly, Omizu. So, point being is, in my opinion, when you're buying tube paint from companies, what you should be most concerned with is the value you get, what oil they use in it, and how strong tinting it is. What synthetic pigments have you had bad luck with, Spirit? All right, let's get back to it, huh? Like, unless you're using alizarin crimson and like Prussian blue and everything. And you're painting with a lot of solvent, right? Okay. Sorry, just moving my chair. Okay. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, then you're most likely based off of alizarin crimson, which is a terrible pigment. It is synthetic, but it is one of the worst pigments that you could use. All right. All right. Okay. All right, Maddie, are you sitting down? Been in an awkward spot here. What's up? I really have an awkward setup right now. God, I'm having like twist my entire body. Well, that's great. In all, so for example, it depends. Diatomic hidden. If I'm talking about light fast issues, then I'm talking about pigments in all cases. Alizarin crimson is not light fast in every medium. Okay. But there are some that are more unstable in certain oils. So something I read about recently, actually, was that specifically safflower oil makes certain pigments more less light fast. Like colors fade more in safflower oil versus linseed oil. Now there's some that are the opposite is true as well, but it was a study relating the two oils, right? Now, usually light fast issues are more apparent actually in acrylics and watercolor because there is generally less pigment used in an individual brushstroke for those. So part of colors like light fastness or light stability is how much pigment is around it, actually. Okay. So so when I talk about light fast, it applies to all mediums in general. Okay. I want to mark the halfway point. Where's 6 inches? Sorry, I'm just marking my halfway. No, zinc white is only... See, that's not a light fast issue, Maddie. Zinc white is only... causes oil to... I'm painting on wood, everybody. I wanted to use these up. And shaking. Okay. Good enough. I don't know acrylic retarders at all. I don't paint with acrylic ever. We're just gonna eyeball this center. Okay, good enough. Yeah, I don't recommend using white and watercolors in general. Because you have that with the paper already, but... oh, you know. Point being is, watercolors, you don't need to... the biggest thing you need to be concerned with in watercolor is light fastness. That's it. I mean, I think it's a lot of companies do, Amizu. As far as like paint companies, I do think Golden is one of the better companies to trust in general. As far as the ones that I know of with like direct knowledge of like what they've been trying to like the information they put out there, things like that. Yeah, I mean, what don't you like about them, Maddie? So let's talk about it. Maddie, what don't you like about the Winsor & Newton colors? Why do you call them awful? And try and be objective here, okay? I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm just trying to understand where when you call color awful, what do you mean by that? God, I hate painting on wood. I'm only doing this because I wanted to use up this wood panel. I still got more though. Egg tempura, Spirit Hunter. Woo! Cody. How could you? Well, you know, eventually oil will crack. Whatever you do, oil will crack, and it's just the nature of polymerization with oil. Over time, it gets more brittle and brittle. This is why lead white helps with the paintings last as long as possible, because it makes the oil less brittle and tougher. Yeah, but like, once again, Kitten, Winsor & Newton's not grinding paint. They're not grinding pigment, I should say. They're not grinding it at their places. They don't have, a lot of them don't have the equipment to do so. Now, they might request it from the companies that they're going from, but this information is very standardized. Like the size of phthalo blue pigment is, from where they get it from, is standardized. And if we're talking about like particle structure, which affects light refractiveness, things like that, that's pretty stable between the specific pigments themselves. So they could test for it. I have seen no evidence that any companies do that, especially even from the ones that are very, what's the right word? Transparent with such things, right? Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Maddie. Like, you know, it's most likely that they're like, I started to get pissed off at paint when I noticed the variability with how weak certain pigments were with brands, and then I realized that there's like, you know, getting to your point, Kitten. Oh yeah, Golden does. So does natural pigments, and I've read stuff from Golden and a lot from natural pigments, but like, the point being is like, they're a lot of the research I've read has been with like, how stable is this pigment, a standardized pigment, been with certain oils, reactions with other colors, reactions to environment, light fastness, weather fastness, things like that. But the other big issue, Kitten, just in general, is that oil paint companies do not have to tell you what's in their paint, right? So we're working from behind the curve at all times, because these companies don't have to tell us what additives they're using, how much additives they're using, right? Like, you know, for like, a company doesn't even have to tell us if they're adding zinc white. Like, they don't even need to be truthful with the pigments they're adding. So like, so that leaves us like behind the eight ball. That's the term I was looking for. A lot of these, with like understanding the quality of paints, right? So when I said that like, you should be concerned with the value in the tinting strength if you're buying, is because you're not going to know everything that's in there, right? Is the point. So that's more of my point. Like, that might be too bright. That's definitely going to be too dark. But what you're, I'm not like disputing what you're saying either. It's just, if we're working with the information given about specific paints, we have very little. So yeah, I'm not like, I agree with largely everything you're saying, right? But this is why I choose to support certain companies, right? Kitten, do you paint with oils or do you paint with I think you said you're an acrylic painter. Very much so, but they're also the more acrylic. They're the most corporate company that are not actively trying to improve painters. They're only trying to trick you into buying as much paint as possible. That's my view of them, at least. Well, if you paint with watercolor, I make some... Kitten, I make the best damn watercolors in the world. And you'll know exactly what's in them. Thank you, Maddie. Oh, yeah. You know what? I think you've told me that before, actually. But so like mine are just pigment. Pigment, honey, vegetable glucose, distilled water, and gum arabic. As you probably know already. And no other, I don't use chalk, I don't use filler. Vegetable glycerin, that's it. I'm sorry, vegetable glycerin. Son of a bitch! Fucking salt. Oh, Shasta, thank you for glycerin. No, you better not eat my paints. Don't crickets me. All right. God, doing this on wood is... I forgot how much I hate painting on wood. Boy, is it the... I need a thick surface. Basically. How are you doing today, Salt? How's the trip treating you? I'm gonna add, I think I'm just gonna add chalk to it, but I'm not sure, Shasta. I was hoping I'd be able to sell my place and get the machine first before I made Phthalo Blue, but I'm running low on it. but I'm trying to push it off as much as possible because I'm gonna have to grind the fuck out of that. Oh, God damn it. Shooby-doo bop ba. Skeety bop bop boo. So I'm buying a milling machine, kitten, so I can make larger batches of my own paint with better grinding qualities. I think I can get one for about $1,500. And I'm gonna start selling my oil paints once I get that machine. But I can't currently sell my paints with doing it by hand. It's just I would have to charge an unreasonable amount for my time. Thank you. And they're going to be called badly made paints. Badly made paints. That's how you know they'll be quality. You want the medium, not lemon. Interesting. You like that warmth? Are you talking about in watercolor, Shasta? Or are you talking about you're talking about for oils, right? The snake oil's on the way, all right? It's in R&D. How many times do I have to tell you? How many times? Oils. Well, I just need to sell my place, Maddie, and then it'll be soon after that I can start making the best oil paints on the planet.
What the fuck is that?
This is a palette knife jamboree. Milk the snakes now. I told you how I'm making the snake oil, right? We take a group of cobras. They fight to the death. The winner then proceeds to another group of winners. They fight to the death. We take that snake and we just grind it up into snake oil. All right? That's how we do it. Basically a bracket, yeah. And that's how we get our soon to be world famous snake oil. Who the fuck is calling me? 1 second. I'm back. I'm back. You used to do that with Skittles and vodka? You'd let the Skittles dissolve in the vodka, right? People used to do that with Jolly Ranchers in college. You doubt me, Omizu? Wait till you get your hands on my snake oil. Cures everything. Cures everything. And makes your wiener bigger. And makes your wiener bigger. Oh, gotcha. I've never done that. But I was never much of a Skittles boy. No, I'm a boy, a B-O-I-I boy, Cody. Well documented. Is there hair in here? There is. I am a pervert. I'm not an introvert. I'm not an extrovert. I'm a pervert. Till the day I die, Shasta. We take the leftover remnants of the ground up snake and feed it to the other snakes as motivation. You can clip whatever you want out of that. I got nothing to hide. Hi, out of nut. How you doing, bud? That might have been too bright for everything. I probably should have done this in a different order, I think. Yeah, you gotta work light to dark more so with this, huh? Fair enough. Come and get it, Cody! He done goofed. You have no idea the hell you're opening up. Come on. Nope. Too weird. I don't. I just buy cheap ones. Jamboree, the one thing I do recommend on any palette knife is that they have a good bend to them, okay? They make some that are very sturdy. You don't want that. You want bendy. Bendy, okay? That's the only thing I have found to be of importance. Then it's about finding shapes. Finding shapes. Son of a bitch. Who did it? Shapes. Hi, Gunner. Hi, Mud. Have a good one, DM. Nini. Hi. Hope you're well, bud. Hope you are well. I might have made that too wide. Not really. A little. A little. He don't have to. I haven't effed up. How dare. Alright, what the fuck color is this? Ooh, that sounds good, Gunner. I've never seen anybody as strapped for points as you, Cody. Lid. We're gonna try this. Well, he's an asshole, so you know you don't have to feel bad about that, Cody. He's one of the largest assholes in the world. Milwaukee's like that, Omizu, because of the beer brewing. Your state bird is poo. Let's do a little bit more. I'm gonna need more oleo gel already. Like that. Not enough on there. It's one of those things, Mud, that like I think, you know, the algorithm targeted males a lot, because I saw a lot of those clips on YouTube and shit. He's a huge asshole, but it's like, so when I'm on like YouTube Reels and doom scrolling, I get pumped so much Joe Rogan horse shit, and I literally don't like or dislike. I just say not interested or don't send me this channel again, and it keeps on sending me this horse shit all the time. And boy, does it fucking frustrate me. But I'm probably the metric of people that, like, is into that horse shit, you know? I do not. Nordic! Welcome in. How are you? Where the fuck was the halfway? It was right there. Ooh, 7. Not bad. Not bad. You're getting closer to Big Dick Mr. Salt. And Mud, how's your trip? How's your trip going, Mud? Oh yeah, what's the news, Nordic? What's the news? What is Salt at? He's around 20 to 21. Basically, Salt was the one who made it to my stream where I could only stream for like 15 minutes because I had connection issues. So everybody's other streaks died, and he maintained. Oh, gotcha. Fantastic, Nordic. So, but like Pickles was at 188 stream streak. Mud was approaching 100. We had a lot of people in the 50s. All get ruined. I'm sorry, Pickles. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry, Pickles. Sorry. Forgive me. Fuck.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered.
Bring it on! Oh, that's good, Mud. I get you, Shasta. Mixing, don't like that. Look. Oh. These pants. The series about Tintin first appeared as a comic strip in France on the 10th of January 1929 in Le Petit Vignetin. Oh. Boy, do I have no clue whatsoever. So we're going to say something French. I dropped a palette knife on my pants on the floor. So we're going to say Jacques Valjean. Jacques Valjean. Not Jean Valjean. Is it Jean Valjean from Les Miserables? We're going to say Jacques Valjean. Wasn't that kind of like a perv comic too? It was Jean Valjean. John Valjean? What was the character's name in Les Miserables? Prosper Remy, aka Herge. It's Jean Valjean. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh, really, Omizu? All right, Nordic, you get a point. You get a point, Nordic. Well deserved. Goldfish. I've never gotten a question wrong. All right, who's in? Who's in? Hi, Amy. That's all right, Nordic. Cody's in. Nordic's in. Shasta. I'm guessing Omizu, Amy. Okay, we got enough. All right, Cody. Art history, paint history, or movie trivia? For the first question. At least 1 to 2 questions. Oh, wait, let's do ads first. Art history first. We're going to do ads first, and then we're going to do our trivia. Let ads run for now, Shasta. We'll do a subscriber-owned trivia. Ads. Go poop. We'll do a subscriber-based trivia. I'll do a quickie. Once the ads start. Spread out. All right. You're goddamn right, a quickie. Everybody. All right. The ads trivia is we're gonna make this a badly trivia. Maybe not. We'll make this fair. What was Peter Jackson's first? God, don't hold me to this, but I believe. What was Peter Jackson's first major motion picture? Yeah, I think it was his first ever major motion picture. Peter Jackson's. Gremlins? No. That he directed. That he directed. I also don't recommend watching it. Goodfellas? Nope. Peter Jackson? Leprechaun? Nope. Bad Taste? No. That's now one hint. This movie has 2 official names. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Nope. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a million times. It did not start Kate Winslet. Nope. All right. It has 2 names. It also is one of the few movies that made me dry heave. Almost puked from it. There is also a priest who does kung fu in the film. An Irish priest, I believe. "7 Years in Tibet." No. I actually kind of liked that movie back in the day. We got till the end of ads. You guys got a minute. The Valley? Nope. It's a zombie movie. It's a zombie movie, everybody. How High? Not a zombie movie. Shaun of the Dead? Nope. That was after Lord of the Rings. I said first major motion picture. But it wasn't very major. Damn, you got it right. Yeah. Catherine, you got it right. You beat out the ads, Catherine. Dead Alive is correct. Look at you. Just Catherine. You get an oily point. Horrible film. I mean, not horrible, but just disgusting. There's a specific scene in it that's just awful. All right. Yeah, Peter Jackson directed Lord of the Rings, Brock, and The Hobbits. From New Zealand. Yes. Yep, Nordic. Brain Dead and Dead Alive. It had 2 names. I watched it in high school, and it literally made me dry heave. There's a scene in it that just hit me in the oh no's. All right, art history. Yep, Nordic, I agree with you. The dinner scene, Nordic, is what made me almost throw up. All right, what's a good art history? What French impressionist solely funded the last Impressionism exhibition? Pissarro? No. Not Pissarro. Quote, they said it was a disaster afterwards. Manet? No. Cézanne? Nope. Never meant to make you gonna cry. I apologize a million times. One at a time, Cody, but all wrong. Jacques Cousteau? Nope. Cabriolet? Nope. There is a chance I misremembered it, but we're going to go with it. If you prove me wrong, I'll give you a point. There it is, Cody. Berthe Morisot funded the last Impressionist exhibition. That is considered to be, you know, a Impressionist exhibition. Point for you. Yep. Morisot was married, though, to Manet's brother. But, you know, I believe they were both fairly well off. But, yeah. Morisot had a lot of involvement in the entirety of the Impressionism movement. Google says correct. All right, good. All right, thank you for checking. I don't lie. I have never told a lie. Google says that's a lie. Okay. You technically weren't wrong, but I believe the reason why I didn't accept Manet, Cody, is because to my understanding, it was more on the insistence of Morisot. Yeah. But she was married to Manet's... I forget what the brother's name was. Because Edward... Is Edward the famous one? Or is it Eugene? Yeah, Eugene. She was married to Eugene Manet. All right. Next question. This is actually a pretty decent block-in. Fairly happy with this. We'll do a paint history now. What was supposedly Monet's favorite pigment? Oh, God. Good old Eddie Manet. True. What was supposedly Monet's favorite pigment? Prussian blue? Absolutely not, Mud. Mud, this appeared in a Jackson short. This appeared in a Jackson short. Chrome yellow? Nope. Cad yellow? Nope. There wasn't a lot of overlap with the Impressionist peak and the cadmiums. That's why a lot of them use chrome yellow. There it is, Shasta. Shasta is correct. Manganese violet. I actually wouldn't have taken cobalt violet. It was manganese violet specifically. Yep. Look through his paintings. He uses a lot of purple, and it wasn't very strong tinting. But apparently that was one of his most used, and a point where people were making fun of him because of his usage. Okay. Shasta. Movie, art history, or pigment history trivia? Anemones. Anemones. Pigments and figments for 200, please. All right. So saith Shasta. All right. Maybe a little bit more this. All right. What was the name of the arsenic-based purple that was used for dyeing clothes a lot? Nope, not mauve. Mainly used as a dye, but was used as a pigment at times. Dioxazine? Nope. That's not, there it is. Shasta gets it right. London purple. Arsenic-based purple. Used mainly as a dye. Queen Victoria? At that time? Was, wore clothes with it. And apparently, it could leach off to a certain extent. That's a more recent one. I brought it up yesterday. But it's one that I want to inform people more of. All right. Mud. Movie, art history, or pigment history trivia? Mud, you still there? Mud, pigment, art history, or movie trivia? I apologize a million times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. All right, Mud's not there. Shasta, pick the next question again since you got it right. No clue, Omizu. Somebody else got it. Somebody said sorry, Miss Jackson, earlier, and it was, you know. It was done at that point. Art history for 300. Okay. All right, we're going to do a very hard one. Cody, you have the best shot at getting this. And I hope I remember this right. Okay. Um, well, I'm just trying to think of how to phrase this. All right, what was this will probably be worth 5 points. We're going to say it's worth 5 points, okay? What was the controversy about the paintings created by Van Gogh while he was in the asylums? Name, I don't know how much of a controversy there is, but I'll say this, what is questioned about Van Gogh's artwork, about specifically his self-portraits during his time in the asylums or asylum? There's a specific interesting mystery / controversy. Nope, not that. He didn't add an ear, no. It's related to that, Cody. Nope, not ready to get the paint. This is going to be worth 5 points now. Correct, Nordic, but why was it discussed whether it was genuine or not? Why was that a discussion? He always looked clean shaven? Nope. Did he create it during psychosis? Nope. What was the reason why they weren't considered genuine? Nope, not that. Because it wasn't signed? Nope. It's hard to give you a hint. In Nordic, I'm going to give you a point for for getting the first basis of the question. So Nordic, you get a point for that. He never wiped. You're welcome. Nope, wasn't that, Cody. He never de-wiped. He should have de-wiped. Some people think he did have lead poisoning. Or I believe it's commonly believed. I saw this on a YouTube video. On actually 2 different YouTube videos. Not eye color change, nope. Nope, not the wrong ear. Well, the ear plays into it, but it wasn't the major factor, Cody. Because the ear was explainable, but this other thing wasn't. No, the lobe thing is not related to this. Right? Exactly, Shasta. So what would be the issue with the mirror image? He had syphilis? Is that what it was? Okay. So the ear was opposite, but it was mirrored, but something else threw this through a loop. Nope, wasn't the wrong ear. Nope, not that, Cody. Eyes were backwards? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, it from what I heard, it had nothing to do with the colors. His print was backwards? No. The Japanese print? Nope. His colic was the wrong direction? Nope. It was both of those relationally, Cody. Signed on the opposite side? Nope. Do you guys just want to know, or you want to keep guessing? You still want to keep guessing? Okay. I'll give you a little bit more time. I'm not going to give it much longer, though, Cody. Buttons on his shirt? Nope. His ear was backwards? No. Well, it was mirrored. It was not a hidden picture. Nope. His E's all in the back? Nope. At this point, I'm kind of intrigued that it hasn't been guessed yet. Based on other things y'all have said. His beard was too red. No, it wasn't, Amy. He had no beard? Nope. Oh, no, not that. It wasn't that, Omizu. Hi, Wicked Ways. We're doing trivia right now. Oh, really, Amy? Okay. Nope. We're going to give it 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. No, that wasn't the controversy. Well, it's somewhat related to that, Cody, but that's not the specific thing. Amy Jo, what was the controversy with a couple of Van Gogh's self-portraits during his time with the when he was in the asylums, and why it questioned the authenticity of it? Hi, Wicked. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Not that, Cody. 3, 2. Nope, not supplies. 1. The question goes unanswered. The answer is his paintbrushing hand and what he was holding, how he was holding his palette, did not match the mirror reversal. Where like one did and the other one didn't. So like it was mirrored, but he was holding his palette with the correct hand in the mirror. So there was a question. This is part of the controversy with it. So there was, in at least one of them, might have been both, but the palette was not located on the right hand considering the mirror, and the other one was, I believe. Now, if I misremember that, I greatly apologize. And then I will apologize for nothing. All right. Nordic. There was one where he was. There was one where he was. There was multiple of it. Multiple paintings. Nordic. Art history. Movie history. Or pigment history. I will try and find them and post them in the Discord later, Amy Jo. Pigment from Nordic. Okay. No, let's do this. Okay. Okay, let's go with clearly AI. Was Van Gogh the first to use AI? Possibly. Did aliens do it? Did Doctor Who do it? So maybe Van Gogh used Doctor Who to travel forward in time and use AI. Maybe it's that. All right, sorry. I owe a pigment history question. All right. Okay. There was an old medium used for a period of time. I believe it started in the Renaissance and carried on into the 1800s. It was called black oil. Black oil. And it was composed of mainly two ingredients. One being oil, linseed oil. And what was the other ingredient in black oil? Am I getting some red reflection there? Soot, lead. Nordic remembers, it is lead. Black oil was made with lead. Some people tried making paints with it. Yeah, then it was those two, Amy Jo. Most likely those two. I can't really look at them right now. Amy, would you mind posting those in the Discord for me? Apologize. Black walnuts. Nordic, you get a point. All right, Omizu. Movie, pigment, or art history trivia? Answer wisely. That is true. Well, you just... I just say with proper hygiene and certain safety factors, yeah, absolutely. Movie trivia? Okay. I am not a taint. Not a taint. Okay. Movie trivia. Let's go with... That is true, Nordic. Tainting badly. I am not a taint. Whoever started these rumors... being very mean. Answer the waterboard. Tainting badly. What's a good movie trivia? I gotta look up movie trivia now. Careful, Amy Jo. Fuck. Sorry, I'm thinking. Alright, who was supposed to originally direct the Hobbit films, but backed out before Peter Jackson causing Peter Jackson to take over the direction of the Hobbit movies. James Cameron? Nope. Nordic, doesn't it? It can't be like pass through the body, correct? Like it's too dense, right? It's like its insolubility linked with its causes it to be toxic in this capacity that it won't pass through. Is that it? Okay. Who was originally supposed to direct the Hobbit movies? Ooh, Garg shows up and steals it. Garg, would you mind spelling it out for everybody? Guillermo del Toro is correct. That is correct. Guillermo del Toro was originally supposed to do the Hobbit films, and boy, I would like to see what he would have done with those. Dard. Garg gets a point. Garg, movie, art history, or pigment history trivia for the next question. Movie history? Okay. What's a good one? Jesus Christ. More spam calls, everybody. Believe. Famous Akira Kurosawa film that features a cameo by Martin Scorsese, co-funded by George Lucas. No clue on that. I love Akira Kurosawa, but I'm not familiar with what film. Is it was it Tokyo Story? That sounds like maybe something. I haven't seen Tokyo Story, but I want to see that. I gotta think of a good, That's kind of iffy. Alright, how about this? For all you horror movie buffs. Who played Jason the most in the Friday the 13th series? What actor played Jason the most in the Friday the 13th series? Shoot to the body, one in the nervous. Interesting. Who played Jason the most in the Friday the 13th series? What was the actor's name? For all you horror film buffs. Kane Hodder is correct. Catherine! Look at you. Coming in for some sneaky oily points. There you go, Catherine. Look at you. Impressive. Okay, Catherine. Movie, paint history, pigment history, or art history? Movie, all right. Does it? Thank you, Abandoned Funeral. All right, next. This might be our last one for this round, everybody. I believe. This is my dream come true. And you're welcome. We don't always do palette. We don't do, but they're gonna be done with some frequency, even if people don't redeem them, because I think there is some value to doing this for me. That mark turned out pretty well. All right. You should abandon. Martin Scorsese plays Vincent Van Gogh. Interesting. All right. That might be too easy. Now I can see. Not that. This is tough. I gotta look up more movie trivia, don't I? Willem Dafoe. Martin's in a Akira Kurosawa film that happens, Mizu? What's a good trivia? Do we want to do an ultra hard one? Because this is gonna have to be a poll from somebody. Because this is not a good film. I'm thinking about asking about. And there are two actors. Well, one of the actors you'll know, but all right, we got a 5-pointer, everybody. A 5-pointer. And I'll be very impressed. Silence of the Lambs, wasn't it? I have no clue on your question, Omizu. Manhunter? Not Manhunter. Oh, it was Manhunter. You're right. Sorry. All right, here's the hard question. What film starred both Jean-Claude Van Damme and Wilford Brimley? What film starred Jean-Claude Van Damme and Wilford Brimley? No shit, Catherine! Holy shit! Catherine gets it right off the bat. Hard target, Catherine. Yep, you're right. Wilford Brimley plays a Cajun uncle to Jean-Claude Van Damme. I would like the answer, Omizu. Diabetes. If you want to hear him do a Cajun accent, like a really cheesy Cajun accent, watch Hard Target. Catherine, do you watch bad or listen to bad movie podcasts and stuff? Because I have a feeling you might. Impressive. You just watch bad movies. Fair enough. Oh, do you? What's the answer, Omizu? You're killing us. Hot damn. I was not expecting anybody to know that one that quick. Dreams. I have not heard of that one, Omizu. And that's Akira Kurosawa? What year was it? Yeah, I've never even heard of that. All right, everybody. Thus concludes trivia. Catherine came in hot for 7 points in that round of trivia, everybody. See, you should watch bad movies. You should watch bad movies, and you might get a lot of my movie trivia, everybody. No, that's... Oh, yeah. Maximo. I actually did that as a trivia abandoned funeral a couple of streams ago. I did that exact question. And boy, was he a shitty, coked-up director, huh? Emilio Estevez. I do not like that film either. In my family is you. No, I can see.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered immediately.
You think you're gonna actually stump me? Bring it on, Cody. You think you can actually do it? It's never been done. Since I am... Okay. Too much shit over there. Detective John Kimball. I love Cronenberg. Scanners has the best head explosion of all movies of all time. I also kind of liked Videodrome. I watched that more than it deserved. You ever seen Videodrome Abandoned Funeral? It's a weird one. But very, very Cronenberg. Yeah, I watched that in college because it was on an on-demand channel. Like they had Videodrome that you could just watch for free as a part of the cable package, and I'm like, huh. Well, I'm getting into movies. I heard some interesting things about it, and so I'd watched it. I haven't seen The Cube in a long time. No. Cody, what's your question? Hit me, Abandon. Just know that I've never gotten a question wrong. God, I love trivia. We got ads in 5, everybody, so we're going to take a break because I haven't taken a break yet. And, a dye formerly named Dutch pink, English pink, or Italian pink derived from the eastern black oak in North America is what name and color? It's yellow. The color is yellow. Is what name and color? Is that what they called Hansa originally? I know pink was yellow. Existence. Abandoned Funeral. I've watched that. Horrible. I hated that film. Existence. Cody, yellow. What name? Is it Hansa? I'm going to say Hansa, Cody. Or no, Oriolan. Oriolan. It's not... Quercitron? No, yellow. I did not know that. I embarrassed you. You didn't embarrass me. Get out of here. You think I was embarrassed? Does that translate to anything else? Because that sounds Italian. Oriolan is cobalt yellow. I did not know that, Shasta. Oh, get fucked, Cody. Fuck you. All right. We got to take a break, everybody. I think this is coming along nicely. That is true, Abandoned Funeral. I didn't know that. Now I know. You get a point. You get a point, Cody. All right. So we're going to take a 5-minute break. Everybody's expected to poo and cry. And we'll reconvene. Not sure, Abandoned Funeral. That's not a BS Van Gogh question. All right. We'll see everybody soon. All right, this was good. I actually had to poo. Thank you, Daniel. Okay. All right, welcome back, everybody. All right. How are you doing, Daniel? We're working from a still life. For all you who are curious, we got it over there. That's what I'm looking at. Oh. What a muse. Indeed. Indeed, abandoned funeral. I wasn't having problems thinking about what to paint at all today. I don't know if that's the one I need to use for this. I wish this one had a little bit more bend to it. I got this one, I just wish it was bendy. Fucking A. We'll try it with you. We'll try it with you. Well, you are stuck here forever, abandoned. Just know that there's no way out. You are stuck here forever. Don't like that one. I'm throwing these things in random fucking places. Finally at home. Well, you know, there's only one way out, and you know what that is. So, you know, you just got to get to know people, and, you know, until the time that, you know, you can leave. Oh, there's none of that here. God, no. Nope. There needs to be some life in those eyes. This is awesome! Fucking shadows. Hooray! Yep, you found it. You found it, Funeral. Fuck. Just like that, ruin a bunch of paint. I call oven. These tomatoes are becoming a little bit of a pain in my balls. Coming a little bit of some ball pain, everybody. Yes, absolutely it is. Fuck. Yeah, it's finally time that that oven went down a notch or two. Is that? You know I have that as a soundbite funeral. All right. How do I want to do this? Let's do that side. Okay, that's not what I wanted exactly. Okay, the color is not right. Needs to be a little bit more orange. Mallrats. Mallrats, abandoned funeral. Please. It was. I mean, a lot of people, though, wouldn't know that, so... I don't. But it's fun. But it is fun. Because I would want John Candy's character in Home Alone to be real as well. And I don't think he could be Uncle Buck and that character at the same time. Of course. That's not where I need to be. Jack Nicholson was the president and a shady real estate investor in the same movie. Mars Attacks. Abandoned Funeral. Mars Attacks. Who's the bad person in your opinion in Forrest Gump? Has to be Jenny. Jenny has to be considered a villain in that film. She's the victim? So you're saying Forrest is the villain? I don't think you can consider somebody with his mental handicaps as the villain. Oh my god! Loading artist! Welcome in. Enjoy my onions and potatoes. Welcome in, everybody. Munchausen by proxy. I don't think I agree with you. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I know I'm painting terribly, DePower. I know it's terrible. You don't have to remind me. Yeah, but if you look at a time period abandoned funeral, they didn't diagnose it like that. They just called people like that simple. Welcome in. Loading artists, if you want to post your links, please do. Or else, you better. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How's your stream? If you need to get out of here, I'll kick you out. Do you need me to kick you out of Abandoned Funeral? For anyone who doesn't know, we're doing oil painting. We're doing palette knives only today. We are doing a still life, so I got that set up over there. As you can see here, fantastic. Anybody who doesn't following Loading Artists, awesome, hilarious comics. Check out the Instagram and his website, or else. Oh, hi, Squiddy. Indeed, Omizu. I do agree with that, Abandoned Funeral. You might have to, Loading. You might have to. You know, all it takes is just doing it, right? To get used to it. But, and once you understand certain things, it gets easier. It gets a lot easier. Son of a bitch, Squiddy. Have a good one, Loading. Thanks for the raid, bud. You son of a bitch, Squiddy. No, it's alright. We can pick it up another time, though. I'm not opposed to that combo. How am I gonna hit this fucking area? God damn, is this can be difficult. I'm gonna put a little white in this. If anybody has any questions, please let me know. We're trying to get in the shadow of the onion. And that's way too strong of one. There we go, that's better. That's better. Fair enough, Squiddy. Yeah, it's... We'll pick it up another time. Whether that black cloud is still following me, Angie. No worries. How are you today, Angie? Nice to see you. Get in there nice and deep like. Beans. You're welcome. No, it's nice talking with you, bud. It seems like we have some similar tastes as well. Because Forrest Gump is one of my, like, if I see it on TV, I end up watching it all. Films. Definitely is one of those for me. too much red there. Welcome back, Cody. I mean, do you watch any like YouTube channels? Like Red Letter Media is a good one if you haven't seen them. Oh fuck! Never seen Gump. It's worth a watch, Omizu. You'll see how much it's been parodied though, so it's like it's one of those that it might be a film that's like somewhat a casualty of the times. They do bad movies. They do reviews of good movies, of current films. They have a lot of different content relating to current films. Their thoughts on it. Like, it's comedic in nature, but they're very serious about movies. So it's like they have a lot of integrity as a channel. I highly recommend that. Highly recommend them. If you enjoy movies in that capacity. I haven't watched Westworld, but I love Blade Runner. I do love Blade Runner. I haven't seen Westworld, so I can't really make a judgment on that. I haven't seen the second. I just seen the first one. I saw the first one, loved it, but never bothered with... I'm pretty jaded to a lot of reboots and shit like that, so I don't even bother. I've heard good things about Westworld. No, I kind of like the original over the directors. But I'm trying to remember the difference. What's the one... What's the one where he leaves, what is it, the unicorn at the end? I just kind of like the theme, though, of the film. Plus, Rutger Hauer's acting is just fucking fantastic in that film. So it's not even about, like, the specific message, but the acting just overall. Yeah. Wait, he had lived that shit, huh? I did not know that. Damn it. Look at that. Really? I mean, because that line and that, like, the cinematography, like, the delivery is what makes that movie so good to me, because it, like, it brings everything together. And also, the, complex villains is also, like, makes things a lot better. in my opinion. Right? Villains are always worse when they're mustache twirling, you know. Yeah, yeah, I'm a Tarantino fan. He's like one of the last directors, like really major directors, really trying to do things, and I appreciate that a lot. I guess one of the last guys who's still making films, who's like doing original stuff, and you know. I really like Pulp Fiction. And I really like aspects of the Brad Pitt Leo one. Why can't I think of the name? I haven't seen the Kill Bills though. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I like that one a lot too. But I haven't seen the Kill Bills. Jackie Brown's very good too. Cody, my Instagram. Do exclamation point links. Exclamation point links, Cody. And you could find my Instagram. Should be in there. Nope, exclamation point Insta. Exclamation point Insta. There you go. I've pretty much posted every single thing I've done there. You're welcome. No. I don't know why I'm having problems hitting this. There we go. So that edge is too bright. Oh my god! Strikes Back, Fast and Furious, Crazy Rich. That would be a movie, Amizu. Yeah, it's a good one, Catherine. Well, you're gonna have to get on that. You're gonna have to get on it. Who was that? Paninky Dinky. Son of a bitch. I do sell Cody. In the links above, there's an Etsy, and there's a Fourth Wall, and both of those have paintings for sale. And if they're not listed on there, you could message me if there's one that you're interested in. Thank you, Cody. You'd probably get something terrifying. God, I wish this one was fucking bendier. This one is busting my balls. Oh, interesting. That sounds cool, Abandon. That's a lot of fucking time. The best, worst horror flick ever? You're talking about, You're talking about Silence of the Lambs, Amizu, or what you had above? Thank you, Cody. I think everyone should save up to buy my paintings. Ted. Yeah, but it's more the so you didn't find him a convincing like villain? I didn't have issues with his like portrayal personally, but is it just because of like what he did later in his career with like Coach and shit like that, or he was on No, wait, he wasn't on Cheers. No, who am I thinking of? He was on Monk. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Silence of the Lambs is considered horror. It is. It's considered because it won Best Picture, right? Because I believe the trivia I've heard on that is it was the first horror film to win Best Picture. Now I don't know if you consider. I haven't seen Parasite, but I believe Parasite is also considered a horror. That was the Venice one. Was a photo from my was from a photo my sister took. Cody, my sister took that photo. I did it for a competition, and now I don't like that one, honestly. I have not been to Venice, Cody. I've only been to France and the UK, in Europe. Yeah, it was a very good photo. It was a very good photo. I wish I could have done that a little bit better justice, and specifically with the, not the water, but the buildings. The buildings are what I had the biggest issue with on that one. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I think it's just a good way to paint Cody, in my opinion. Like it gives you a what's the term I'm looking for here? It gives you more natural feel because photos fuck up the colors so much that I appreciate the realness of it all more so. Yeah, I am. Oh, Mizu. The Korean one. Thank you, Maddie. I just like it feels almost. I'll say this: whenever I paint from a photo, I feel like insincere. I feel like it's almost less. It's hard for me to relay this. Like, I'm not saying it's bad to paint from photos, but it feels less sincere. Who the fuck's calling me from California? Alright, let's see how... Too bright? Too bright. And it might need to be warm. No, that was from a photo. That was from a photo. Maddie, probably somewhere in the range of an hour. Probably somewhere in the range of an hour.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions.
Bring it
Have
on!
them answered immediately.
Bring it on, Cody. Is painting from photos considered for of realism or artifice? Like, the instant you paint from a photo and you're basing your decisions off of a photo, Mizu, then you are losing realism. You're instantly losing realism, right? Because you cannot reproduce what you see with your eyes normally, right? From a photo. You just can't do it. So it just, you know, changes a lot of things, right? So it changes form, it changes colors, contrasts, and not to mention, we're not even mentioning the monitor's effect that you're looking through it for. So you have multiple degrees of, changing of the reality of it, right? Van Gogh painted two famous Starry Nights. One is from St. Remy Asylum, the famous one. The other is made in what town and over what river? It's the Seine. It's in Paris over the Seine, right? The Seine. I saw that one in person, Cody, at the d'Orsay. It's a distortion of realism. I saw that one in person, Cody. I believe it's the Seine, the River Seine. I'm not sure in the city. I'm guessing Paris. I believe it's Seinne. Is it not two ends? Okay, yeah. It is, yeah, it's the River Seine, I know that. What is it? Provence? Is Provence a city? I don't think it's Lyon. I don't know where Provence is a region. I don't know French cities that well. I don't think it would be. I don't know where the river what cities it hits either. So I know the river goes through Lyon, so we're gonna say Lyon. I believe that's another region, though. Well, the river is the River Seine. Is that not the river? Really? Then I have no clue on either, Cody. Hit me. What's the answers? It really looks like the Seine, though. The Rhone? Ban him. Arles? Okay, the river's the Rhone. Fair enough. You win this round. But I've already forgotten that I've lost. I'm still undefeated, everybody. I'm still undefeated. The Tims, Cody. The Tims. Kirkle, I believe it helps with like being decisive in your colors and shapes. That's why I'm using the palette knife. It obviously gives you less detail, but I think I don't know if I like that color. I believe that it helps me conceptually with my approach and decisiveness in painting. Does that make sense, Kirkle? So I regularly just use brushes, but I do palette knives from time to time because I believe it makes there's aspects of it that help me out in being a better painter. Right? You have to have a lot more intent with your colors, right? You have to have a lot more intent with your colors, right? When you do this. And I believe that is something valuable to work on. And don't, except for only cold drinks. And we are doing slappers only after this. Well, right. You lack control. Oh wait, ads are started. I'll wait. Came in right during ads. Don't lie to me, Maddie. These are terrible. Terrible. Fair enough, Maddie. I know. Oh, God. Oh, is that unpleasant? But thank you, Maddie. Welcome back, Abandoned. One of us. Miguelina. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any concerns, please let me know. But boy, if you have any complaints, you're going to leave those at the door. No complaints allowed. I'm perfect. Okay. Not that. Too bad. Wait, did I miss Dia? Where's Dia? Hi, Dia. What? Oh, there it is. Hi, Dia. What am I looking for? No, wait, hold on. We're gonna do this. Okay. No worries, Dia. Good, good. Ingredients for a pasta sauce. All you need is thyme, canned whole tomatoes, preferably what the fuck are those called? Manza, no. Whatever the special ones are called. Canned whole ones of those. Thyme is an herb, good amount of olive oil, onions. That's all you need to make a base marinara sauce, Sashi. Marzano. So you saute the onions with salt and olive oil, throw in the tomatoes, throw in the thyme, base. You could add carrot. You could saute with carrot as well. And then a splash of white wine after you add the tomatoes will help, I'll say, concentrate the flavor of the tomatoes. And you'll need a touch of sugar in there too. San Marzano, that's it. San Marzano. No oregano, no. Only thyme. Just thyme. Oregano takes it over. Just Peyton, thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. No complaints. Don't you dare, Paniki. You son of a bitch. I like using I like time personally. So, I mean, that's just my preference. I keep on catching this red over here. It really is starting to bother me. I'm not trying to be about that. Son of a bitch! Jack! Yeah, basil grows well in a lot of places, so you know, it's in my opinion a good one too. What did I want to do with this? Alright, come on. Good brush mark. Good brush. Or good mark. Not bad. I hate rosemary. I'm not a rosemary boy. Not a rosemary boy. I shouldn't say I don't hate it. I just There are very few times where I think it's good. There you go. I could do basil all year round. I use basil in a ton of things. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Dia. Thank you for the follow, Papaya Post. Hi, Papaya. Not enough, Maddie. Thank you. Thank you. If you have any questions, Papaya, please let me know, alright? Or else. Or else, Papaya. Why am I like this? You all did this to me, Jack. You all did you did this. Linseed oil. And I make my own paints, Papaya. These are all paints I made outside of this quinacridone magenta. You don't want to know, Papaya. Oh, fuck. You don't want to know. All right, because it's terrible. It's just awful. It's awful. You should be scared. What fucking color is that? Not a huge amount of contrast. I'll try what I think is right. Is that it? Is that it, huh? Well, let's do a couple other things first before I make that decision. Good. You fit in well here, Papaya. You'll fit in well. Here, Papaya, just to show you my break. This is my break sign. All right? All right, Papaya. Not yet, Amizu. We gotta... I'm debating what color is the reflection on these tomats. What fucking color is that? Is it that? Let's neutralize it a bit. We'll go with this. Nope. This is a tough mark for me. Why are you scared, Papaya? Fucker. We'll try that. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. It adds a lot of that difficulty. It does. But it also teaches you to have a bit more discipline. Oh my god! Green bag. Oh, is it fucker or clock again? Did the clock just do a full Uno reverse? Thought we were done with this. And you just had to drag me with you, huh? boo me. Why are you booing me? No!
Beautiful!
I'm doing well. Thank you, Jack. I'm doing well, Lizzie. How are you? Mucho tired, but... Well, that's good. Motherfucker! Now. The hell? Thank you, Lizzie. Thank you. I know you're trying to trick me, but I appreciate it. How are you, Mel? Nice to see you. Oh, that's so pleasant of you. Oh, wonderful. Hi, what? Cloxy? How you doing today? Never, Hoppy Stitch. That will be the day I die. Thank you, Cloxy. Thank you, Martin. How you doing, bud? God, if only this thing had some fucking bend to it. that's not the color I want. Let's see. Come on. No, that's not what I want. Okay. Okay. Dom Kizzle. Oh my god. Welcome in. Fuck. Don't like that. Welcome in, Raiders. Dom, I better see some links from you. Oh, fuck. Dom, I better see some links from you or else. Or else. And I won't say it again a few more times. Exact. I know, Papaya. I'm good at threatening. All right. Not that. Good. Everybody go follow everything from Happy Paintings by Craig. Or else. Good. Good, good. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you working on? What were you working on?
Welcome to another edition of Thunderdome!
Oh my god! That's a trivia. Who's in? Who's in for trivia? Who's in? You don't want to know, Maddie. Oh, awesome, Dom. Well, it's nice to meet you. Let me give you a follow. Thank you for the follow, Dom. All right, good. All right, Shasta. Art, pigment, or movie trivia? Pigments, please. Okay. Yeah, right. Well, you asked for it. So let's go with... Let's go with... What pigment is made through fermentation? Actually, name me... There are more than one. So name me a pigment made through fermentation. Through fermentation. A pigment, Maddie. A classical pigment. A classical pigment, I should say. Mummy Brown, nope. Kermies, nope. Thank you, Dom. Yeah, we're doing one with a palette knife today. We don't normally use palette knives, but I thought this was a good day to do it. Thought it was a good day. Indian yellow, nope. Hematite, nope. Hi, Leah. Nice to see you. Viridian, nope. Alright, not a nerd. I'm super cool guy. Not a nerd, Leah. If I'm a nerd, then Urkel must be a nerd. A nerd. God, why is that tough to say, huh? You wouldn't call Urkel a nerd. Castle Earth, no. Shasta, you are correct. Indigo. Indigo is one of them. To make the dye, they have to ferment it. They have to ferment it. Thank you, Leah. You get a point. There's another answer, though. In my opinion, you got the harder one. Thank you, Leah. What's the other one? Shasta, you get a point. What's the other pigment made through fermentation? Well, good, Leah. I'm glad. I love thunderstorms. Making my way downtown. Orpiment, Realgar. Nope, those are mine from the ground. my god! Spoons! We talked about this, the other pigment recently, Maddie. You don't have sound? I think that's on you, or are you just saying you can't? I respawn, Spoons. Prussian blue? Nope. Not Prussian blue. That's right, Papaya, and you're never leaving. There's only one way out. Nope, it is not fermentation. Goddamn right, Spoons. All right. I actually think that's it, everybody. We got plenty of trivia. Rose Matter? You know what? I actually don't know about Rose Matter. I forgot about that one. But I'm not sure. I know the other one is for sure. Shasta, if you verify it, I'll give you another point. Rose Matter might require fermentation. Woad? I actually don't know about Woad either. But your hint is, what's a good hint? What's a good hint? The hints are tough with this one. Smalt, no. Your hint is 7,000 to 10,000. Your hint is 7,000 to 10,000. Hopefully that's enough of a hint. All right, this painting is done. We're gonna finish the trivia. Ta-da! Painting badly. Ta-da! Ta-da! How weird can I say it? All right, you're not getting it. The answer is, it's paint. The answer is, do y'all want to know? Do you really need to know? The answer is Tyrian purple. That's it. Oh, Shasta, I'll give it to you. Shasta, I'll give it to you. Shasta gets it right. All right. Tyrian purple requires 7 to 10,000 snails to make 1 gram. It is made with the fermented glands, or fermented gland from the snail. I forget which gland. We did talk about it recently. Yep. All right, next question. Maddie, movie, art history, or pigment history? Shasta, I'm giving you 3 points for that. I had a lot of unused paint today, huh? All right, movie trivia. Okay. All right. Oh, the Tyrion Purple video? Yeah. It's a cool video. I suggest watching it. All right, movie trivia. What's a good one? I'm not a bastard. How dare you? You want to take a shit on my palette too while you're at it? Well, that's kind. But Greenback just coming in here calling me a bastard. God, what's a good movie trivia? Oh, come on! Come on! All right, movie trivia. I gotta look some up because I've been using a lot. All right, fine. I'll ask this one. What movie had multiple endings, but they didn't play all three endings at theaters? They would, certain theaters would only have specific endings, and they didn't tell the movie theaters about this either. That might have been what they intended to do, actually. I might be wrong on this one, but we're gonna roll with this. Eyes Wide Shut? No. Scott Pilgrim? Nope. Now, if you could tell me a movie that does that I'm not aware of, then I'll still give you a point. But there's one movie I have in mind. Now, one correction is they might have wanted to do this, but didn't do this. Dark Tower. That movie sucked. And they covered like 6 books in a 1.5 hour movie. That's right, Ruble.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not. What do you mean? Yeah, we have a contest right now. What movie had multiple endings but only gave theaters the cut movie with one of the endings? There it is. Cody gets it right. Clue. Clue had 3 endings. Now, they might not have done this. I know that their intent was to do this. So, it had 3 endings. Now, so I'm not positive they did this, but there was a direct anecdote by one of the, it might have been Tim Curry interview actually, where they intended to release like the movie to theaters and give them different endings to confuse people. All right. Cody, movie, art history, or pigment history? Everybody's favorite time of the stream. Time to wipe the D live and uncensored. Art history? All right. Cody, how many points do I owe you for this stream?
Oh my.
Oh my god, this is disgusting. Ew. Oh my god. Oh, I'm really getting all up in there.
Shame!
Papaya, you get a point for trivia. Don't shame
Quit
me.
playing
This is
with your
natural.
dinghy.
Papaya, if you go to my Discord, !Discord, you can redeem your oily points for like picking out a reference. Oh my god! God, let me finish. Oh my god, this is disgusting.
Freeze!
Froze. All right. Done wiping that D. Okay.
Boo this man!
Don't you boo me. Don't you boo me. Ow, fucking shoulder. Okay. There we go. All right. Let me double check something.
Hey, Sarah!
All right. Let's go. All right, what resin is oh, wait, no, that's not art history. Damn it. That's not art history. Fuck. You can make me go with watercolor, paint with watercolors. You can have me do a palette knife painting. Oh, ads are starting in 6. Mud's gonna use her points for my soul. All right. God, we did a lot of trivia today. We did a lot of trivia today. And I'm forgetting specific details right now. Fuck.
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
Ads are starting. All right, let's go with this. This might be too easy, but we'll see. What painter helped curate and design the what's the museum in Boston? Is it the BFA? What's the biggest museum in Boston? MLA? MFA, yeah. Okay. What painter
Fart in your general direction!
helped curate that museum and do design of its layout? Damn, you got that right away, Cody. It is Sargent. It is Sargent. He has several murals that he did for that museum on its own, too. Next question. He had a lot to do with Boston, yeah. He did. If you know that fact, it's super easy. But... all right, what painter is from Scranton, Pennsylvania? What famous painter is from Scranton, Pennsylvania? There it is. I gave you guys a freebie. Cassatt. Mary Cassatt. Maddie gets the point. All right. What painter is suspected to be Jack the Ripper? And also, what associate? Sorry, not what associate. This painter also had an associate who's suspected of being Jack the Ripper. This painter's friend is was one of the big suspects for Jack the Ripper. We'll say that. Gustave Doré, nope. DuPont, nope. Who is it? Turner, nope. Holbein, nope. For people getting back from ads, what painter's good friend is one of the main suspects to be Jack the Ripper, and the painter themselves is also a suspect to be Jack the Ripper? There it is. Maddie gets it right. Mirror Dog 3, thank you for the follow. Yep, Degas. Degas, everybody. Degas is not a main suspect, but one of his best friends, or one of his close associates, lived in London, and is one of the like 6 main suspects. Well, he traveled to London a lot, and so apparently during the murders he was in London for a period for some of the murders. And he had some like weird behavior. Plus, he was really, God damn it, he was really misogynistic, and like there was some other, like some people make some interesting cases for him. Point being is he's not one of the main suspects, but there are people who suspect him. All right. That's why it's a curveball, Cody. Let's go with... We're only going to do a couple more, because we're going to raid soon. I actually like how this turned out. I think this turned out pretty well. I think it's one of my better palette knife paintings. Sorry, just fitting all that smoke up my ass. God, Oh, yeah, this is what I want to ask. What was the last movie that Stanley Kubrick was affiliated with before his death? Shining? Nope. What was the last film that Stanley Kubrick was affiliated with it before his death? Nope, not Eyes Wide Shut. Not Eyes Wide Shut. Mamma Mia? Nope. This might be a curveball for some. Titanic? Nope. Avatar? Nope. I want to say like it was like 3 years after Eyes Wide Shut, I think. I think it was around early 2000s, right? Shrek, nope. Your hint is there was a ton of CGI in this film. And he died during the pre-production, but I believe Steven Spielberg took over the direction of it. Prince of Egypt. Nope. That's it. Spoons gets it right. AI. Artificial intelligence. Kubrick was going to direct that. There's a lot of imagery related to like Lolita and a lot of other Kubrick movies. I believe Kevin Spacey was in it. And the guy from what's that really Dick and Balls show from HBO with that group of like 5 guys or whatever, friends. What is it fucking called? The one's the movie star. Can't remember the name of that show. Entourage. Yeah, the movie star from Entourage was in AI too. Whatever the fuck his name was. Catherine, you just know what's up. You're like, you always remember the things I'm trying to remember. Thank you. All right. Last question. Last question. I believe this to be correct. I could be wrong. What was Heath Ledger's last movie to be released? Yeah, it's the one with Haley Joel Osment. Abandoned Funeral got it right. That weird Dr. Parnassus movie with the weird fucking title. Wonder Emporium. That was his last one. Where like he was one of the like Dr. Parnassus. They had like 4 different people played him. Yeah, but he filmed this after this movie and it was released after as well. That's right, yeah. He actually, I think he died while filming that film. Yeah, that's right. I remember because I watched that fucking film because of that and I didn't like it. All right. Good trivia, everybody. Good trivia. I'm still impressed by the hard target, the instant hard target, Catherine. Are we misremembering the title? Did I misremember the title? Kubrick definitively worked on he was in pre-production. He never directed anything of it, but he died during pre-production. There's a guy I watch on YouTube who follows this. He was like a part of the, like he did a lot of work before official pre-production. I'm like, that is like, it's in the Kubrick Museum. Oh really, Catherine? I know it's the last. I said the last one he worked on. Yeah, like Kubrick did work for AI, but it wasn't. It's just like, you know, you want to know an interesting story? You know, here's a bit of oddball trivia for you. You know, 2001: A Space Odyssey. You guys have all heard about that with Kubrick. It's a very obscure. But 2001, there's a book, 2001: A Space Odyssey, right? If you all didn't know that, there's a book, 2001: Space Odyssey. But did you know that Kubrick came up with the story, and he had another author write the book with while giving the guy sparse details of the story, but not specific details on what he was doing, for intentional dissonance between the two. But he started that before before he even started production of the film, I believe. It's an interesting nerd fact for y'all. Ooh, I got a good trivia, actually. One more movie trivia. All right, we ready? You all ready? It's about my favorite movie of all time. We ready for one last trivia? Are you all ready? All right. Not sure on that, Abandoned. But The Thing, the movie The Thing, starring Kurt Russell, one of my favorite movies of all time, or my favorite movie of all time, was delayed. The production was delayed because Kurt Russell had to shoot another movie. What a movie delayed the production of The Thing for, I think, over a year? Braveheart? No. What movie delayed The Thing because of Kurt Russell? Escape from New York? Nope. Forget John Carpenter directed The Thing as well, so would have delayed Carpenter as well. Back to the Future? Nope. Nope. That was John Carpenter too, right? Big Trouble in Little China was Carpenter as well. Carpenter directed The Thing. It's not a Carpenter film. Friday the 13th? No. What film? Yep, there you go. Catherine, there you go. Overboard is one of the main reasons The Thing is such a good film. It was Overboard. Where he met Goldie Hawn. Because of that, John Carpenter got like a year to sit on the script for The Thing. And he got to really like plan a lot of the awesome, meticulous shit in that film. All right. Good trivia, everybody. Catherine, get in the oddball ones today. All right. All right, so let's find somebody to rate, huh? Probably Friday, Cody. At the latest, Saturday. Well, that's me shaking my leg causing that. Sorry, let's figure out this. That. We got Poison Jackal, Princess PJs, Lucy Ann Art. Any recommendations? Thank you, Catherine. I try to stream every other day, but let's who needs viewers? We'll go with Lucy Ann. Did I raid Lucy Ann recently? I know I raided Princess PJs and Poison Jackal recently. I'm painting badly on. That guy's an asshole. I'd prefer art exclusively, Cody, on when I'm arting. Random. What do you mean get wrecked, Amy Joe? I'm not a nerd. Not a nerd, Amy. Random Violet. Random Violet. Not opposed to making new friends. Son of a bitch! God damn it, Manny. Alright, we're gonna raid Random Violet. We'll make a new friend. Alright. Okay, Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Next stream will probably be Friday or Saturday. Well, it will definitely be Friday or Saturday. What's wrong with my links right now? And a picture real quick. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I just have to move to my keyboard to do that. So, anyways, thanks, Broody. Nice to see you, bud. We are just ending, though. We did this with the palette knife. But yeah. Friday or Saturday. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Had a good time. Thank you for hanging out, Paniki. Well, I'm sorry, but your 6-year-old's a liar, Hoppy Stick. I'll see you in hell, Greenbag. No, tell your 6-year-old thank you, Hoppy. Thank you for the kind words. Okay. Alright, couldn't have done it without that. Alright, thank you everybody. Mud, Pickles, Shasta, Amy, Maddie, Paniki, Cody, Abandoned Funeral, Hoppy. Everybody, thank you.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never.